Yeah, done.
Thanks.
So shall we start now? Hello?
Yeah, so
Can we start?
we'll
Yeah.
start. So
Yes.
I'll just give a general introduction.
Okay,
First thing,
okay.
just request everybody to mute, and I'll be monitoring here. Anybody who is having a query or a this thing clarification, they can raise their hand, and I'll just keep an eye on that. That I'll take up all the clarifications as and when they come. Few
Kiram
general
Lapida.
instructions.
Lapida.
First thing is today's
Yeah.
session we are keeping.
Please, Kiram.
Amrit, I can't hear you. I would request if everyone can please put on mute.
Yeah. So I'll repeat now. Today's agenda is first thing is everybody can please keep on mute. You can take up any clarifications as we do it, as the demo is going on, so that you are clear at every step. Okay, this is what has to be done. When you want to raise something, please raise your hand. I'll be keeping an eye on that. I'll call upon people who have raised any doubt. And today's session, we will let you know how to operate the CRM, as in what are the fields, how does it function, what details are we capturing. If you require to know why are we doing it, so I can explain that. The behind so that
Hello. Hello. Okay, okay.
everybody can please be on mute. Otherwise, it will be slightly difficult. And any concept related you have, you can let me know. Or Tamanna can also answer. I'll handle those things. Tamanna can take care of the CRMs. And today's agenda is please learn it and use it. Basically, you are getting familiar with all the fields. What is the process and those things. We will not be taking too many queries in the sense that this is the issue I'm having, that issue I'm having. That we are anyways handling offline. Whatever issues you are having, since they're unit specific, at times there are some mapping problems or those things, that thing. If we discuss it today here, it will take a lot of time. As in, because everybody will have their own this thing, either due to unfamiliarity or there could be something technical. We will take a few towards the end after you've understood the process. That will be a better time to take it. Any issues or queries and all. Otherwise, you can always shoot across a mail to us if you find any difficulty anywhere, those things. Anyways, we are doing that. So we'll just go through it, understand the concept and what has to be filled in, and then it will be easier. Any queries, issues, etc., we can take towards the end, just for everybody's understanding. So Tamanna, you can please take ahead. I'll keep an eye on anybody who has got a query or something. I'll let you know where to stop for any query or something.
Okay, okay, sure. I start with the to fill by starting with the mandatory fields to fulfill. I think everybody is now familiar with the fields which are introduced in this new process. So I start filling the mandatory fields which are required in while registering the case mainly. So, firstly, I want to tell that there is a cutoff time for every unit which we maintain inside the config. For now, for all the units, we maintain 12 p.m. according to their time zone. What is why we use that cutoff time? The cases which are registered before that cutoff time, they are considered as day one for those cases if they are registering before that cutoff time, and if a user create the case after that cutoff time, then that day is considered as day zero, and all the SLAs and everything will be start from next working day, either after a holiday. If there is a holiday or something, then it will start after next working day is considered as a day one for that particular case. So as it's already there is a 12 p.m. here in this demo UAT, so already cutoff time is breached. So as I will show you that the registration date is of today, but the registration start date will be of next working day. So For now, associated dealer is the mandatory field which everybody have to fill. If you don't know what is the dealer at the time of case creation, then in all the units we maintain a account with the name dealer name required. So you can choose that dealer for at the time while registering the case, and then you will update it later whenever you have the correct information for that associated dealer.
So Tamanna, just as said, so just to summarize, this is the critical point. What we are doing is at times during the registration of complaints, say TSI got to know, and he is supposed to like fill in the CRM or update it to the helpline to fill in the CRM. When it comes to him, he may not know the dealer. Say a contractor told him or customer, but the customer is not aware of the dealer. So what the TSI can do is register the complaint and choose this provide dealer as the option here. What he can do is then he can go back within those 4 days of response. He can find out the dealer, visit the customer, and just take the details from the invoice. He can. So hence we have provided this option for dealer to be added. This is to ensure that it's slightly more easy to register a complaint without too much fuss. But please ensure that it is provided whether it's a compensation case or not, because we want to see which dealer. If it's a compensation case, you will have to provide the dealer because the CN has to go via dealer, or the material replacement can only happen via a dealer. But we are just giving this flexibility. The VSO champion or the CRM team has to ensure that every complaint has got a dealer mentioned there. Okay, Taman, go ahead.
Yeah, so now these are the fields which are mandatory while registering the case in starting. So you can fill it as per your data which you get from the customer for which you are logging the case. So right now I am creating a case for the product related case. So in product related, as this is the new field which is introduced in this new process, that what is the segment. So rest of the fields are same as existing process for the product related complaint.
So some fields here are retained as what we have been using. So nothing new here as such.
So now I am registering the case with all the necessary information in hand. So I operate this from server, so it may take some time to refresh the things. So now, as I already told you, we have two different times: the registration date and the response start date.
Yeah, sorry, Tamanna, can you go back to that
Yeah,
screen, please?
Yeah.
Gamal had a where?
Yeah, hello everyone. I can't really see the fields you are filling, like what fields are supposed and mandatory to be filled there. I can see what you're filling, but I can see the fields itself. What are these? Would like if we can go through them quickly. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Tamanna, what
So
we
can
can
I
do, we can go
go?
and read out the here filling keyword field name we are filling that we can just read out.
Okay, okay, okay. For yeah, for actually I create the case for the product related complaint. So for product related complaint, there is a new field with name of segment which we have to fill before registering the case. So it has two options: retail and project in it. So I choose it as project. So it's a project related complaint which I'm creating in front of you. So these are the existing fields like product for which we are raising the complaint, and product code, batch number, quantity. So these are the existing field, and these are the mandatory fields while creating a case for a product. So
So
this
here
is
I
the
had a question, Tamanna. So if I select a product, is the product code auto-generated,
yeah,
or do I need to?
it's auto it you can it's auto generated. Whatever product you are selecting from this lookup now, so then you are able to see a product code automatically, so by selecting these
Currently,
things.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
actually,
this thing is
what
automatic.
it's synced to SAP.
So okay, so what I try to show you that registration date is of like the time at which we are creating the case. It's 30/12/2020, the recent one. But the
Okay, that's
response start date
Tamanna,
will be
Tamanna, we can go a little slow, please. We can go a little slow. Ahmed has got a query. We can go slightly slow, Tamanna. Just one, this thing.
okay. Okay.
We have too much time today. Just go slightly. So yeah, Ahmed, you can ask your query.
Okay, for some product we already register in the system. Who need to input to the system for every unit, or already input from India, or maybe something?
Sorry, I didn't get it, Ahmed. Can you repeat?
Sorry, For product input in the, I can see IMC fast blue 1 liter. Is right, correct?
Mhm.
So for everything which the product in this in the list, this is already input in the system, or
Yes,
we need to
yes.
create the data.
I'll give you an example. For every unit has got a SAP. So for Egypt, we'll link it to the Egypt SAP. So every product, say if you're logging from Egypt, you will see Egypt products only listed down, which is fetched from your Egypt SAP.
And all product already registered.
Only whatever you maintain in SAP gets automatically synced
Oh,
here.
okay,
So
yeah,
any new
okay, thank you.
product, you have to generate a product code, right? And that you have to
Okay,
create in SAP. As you do that,
okay.
it gets synced. At times, it's we miss out, which rarely happens. But if there is any, you can always get in touch with us. Ki this product
So
is not reflected.
so the data
Okay.
will be imported by SAP.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And Gamal, you can just ask your query.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about segment. So when I have a customer, a homeowner, and consumer complaining about the product,
Hmm.
do I register that as project or retail? And if
So,
it was the dealer complaining, and if it was a painter complaining? Thank you.
okay. So for your all your home consumers, no, those like individual owners, say villa, even a customer, these are all individual homeowners. So these can be clubbed under retail. Your projects will be, you must be having a different project sales team in your unit, right? The bigger customers, say factories, hotels, those come under project sales, for which the team entirely is different. Like in Nepal, if I give an example, similar to Egypt, there is a retail sales team and there is a project sales team, which looks into bigger clients. So it depends on which customer you got it from, you have to enter retailer projects. Second thing is if the dealer himself is having a problem, which is say a product complaint dealer has identified, say lump he observed himself, yes, or sold to any customer. So that can be registered as a product complaint and associated dealer can be put in there and customer also the dealer's name can be used because he is the person who is using that technically. So that's what the difference is. If it's a contractor complaint, again, contractor can be put in there and contractor would have bought the material from a dealer, right? So which dealer he bought it from can be maintained here. That so and so contractor name.
Yeah, that
Sorry.
makes perfect sense to me.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's
Yes.
safe to say that segment is based on where the material was supplied from.
Exactly. That's the point. So that's it. Tamanna, we
Okay,
can go ahead. We
thank you.
can just go ahead a lot slower, Tamanna, so that everybody is on board and just read out all the fields. Thanks. Yeah, Tamanna,
uh,
let's go ahead.
okay, so we can move forward. Okay. So what I am saying that so these are the two fields which we are maintaining. Registration date is the date or time whenever you raise the complaint, but response start date is the date which we maintained on the basis of cutoff time. As I already told you that we registering this case after 12 p.m. So it's showing us the next working day on this response start date field. So our all the SLAs, escalations, everything is dependent on this field, and everything is starting from this day, this date and time only. Response start date. So now if I move forward, so there is a responded on field. So whenever TSI or salesperson visits the customer for related to complaint, so first thing, the salesperson has to fill this first, their first response, that whatever information they are getting from the customer, so they have to fulfill this field, the date and time of the of their visit, uh, before doing anything else in this case. So they have to fill this responded on field within time limit of 4 days. For now, 4 days, within 4 days they have to give their first response on this case, whatever information they are getting from the customer after visiting the customer site, or either their home or anything. So this is the first field which they have, which the salesperson or TSI have to fulfill before doing anything forward in this case. So as I am selecting 31st or time, any time that exact time at which the user visit the customer. So it now response time is calculated based on the difference between the registration date and the day at which they are responding. So why it's coming one, because the day which on which they visit the customer, that day is also calculated in this response time. So this is the, and these are the fields related to the response, that how they get the response, by call or by visit. So these are the fields. If they have the contractor information, then they fill this information also. This is the contractor related data, that what is the who is the contractor applicator, basically who is the applicator of the, for that particular case. So, and this is the section for hold or reopen scenario. Whenever, if a person at any stage, if you TSI or salesperson is not able to connect it to the customer, either customer is not reachable, or if there is any some natural emergency or something, then the TSI or salesperson can put this case on hold for that particular time period, up to which they are not able to get the response from the customer end. So they can put that case on hold. At the time of hold the case, all the other fields are getting logged, so they are not able to provide any of input between that time. All the SLAs and everything is on pause state, and or in non-editable state. So whenever they get the response, or whenever they are able to contact the customer, or they have the required information in hand, they can reopen that particular case to move forward with the other process. So this is the new section which we introduce in this
No, we'll
new process.
some
Sorry.
just pause it. Just wait here. So I'll touch upon this point because everybody to be on mute for a while, please. So what we can do is, Tamanna, you can just go up, and also response के साथ में there was a field called response mode. Just go up. Yeah. So here there are two options provided: call and visit. So suppose you response, everybody in my last session I had explained ki okay, whenever a complaint is logged, you have to respond to the complaint. It could be call or a visit. What we are also measuring here, this was a good feedback given by Akilan, that we should measure this thing. Ki how are we responding? So call or visit, both the options are there, but we are promoting visit because you have to generate a good NPS at the site, and you also have to handle the site well. So visit has to be a default mode by which we respond to a complaint. Call option is provided because you can, so that if the customer is very far off, say he is in a hilly area, or it's just not possible to reach the customer immediately, then please use the call. And when you enter it, it's a non-mandatory field. I'll just explain that. We are not making it mandatory as of now. Mandatory is ki any field that has to be filled in, it is required as a data analysis point. We have to keep it mandatory. You have to fill that field. Non-mandatory field we keep just to provide you a flexibility of just closing it faster, or at times just quickly update and a few details you can fill in later when you know about it. This is a flexibility provided by making it non-mandatory, but please treat it as mandatory field. In future, we may look at making this mandatory, that this is a required information. So please
But
treat it.
Amrit, Akilan here.
Yeah.
Can you have
Yeah.
this recorded on or responded on? That has to be a mandatory field, no?
That is a
Otherwise, people
mandatory.
might leave it as blank.
We have not put the star mark there, but what we have done is that it won't process the case further if that is not provided.
Okay. Fine.
That is wherever you see a lock, it's either a process field, as in it won't proceed ahead till you fill that. That's where some units were having a problem. That without filling that, they will try to close. That's what we instructed, fill all the fields. It doesn't take too much time. Even non-mandatory, you can fill in. It doesn't take too much time, as in it won't go beyond a limit. So please fill it. Make sure most are visit. And there was one more clarification. Suppose we respond on the same day, then we should count it as 0-day response, right? The same day. For now, we are keeping it 1. In future, we may make it 0. That was the decision so far. Otherwise, it may promote the practice of, say, people, as soon as they get a complaint, they will just call and respond the complaint as 0, as 0-day response. Then everybody will start following this technique, that everybody just calls up the customer and say the response is done. That practice to start with, we don't want to build in. You are given a day, the CRM will give you a day. Please plan a visit. There is no hurry. 4 days are given. And our milestone is also 4 days. So please visit the customer. That's why we are doing that. So this area is important. Now I'll just quickly touch upon hold and reopen also. Like we had a training session last week as well. If there is not your fault, suppose you are handling a case where the customer is out of town, or it suddenly started raining, or there's a sudden lockdown because of coronavirus or something. In that case, it's not under your control to meet your timelines. Then you can put it on hold, which is like natural circumstances unavoidable. In that case, you can put it on hold. When you put it on hold, you have to also provide a reopen date. When are you planning to reopen it? So that's what the field is all about. Once you use it, you will get. But here also there is a risk. People, if they are thinking that I'll not be able to meet the response time, it's a peaking month, and they may have a tendency to put it on hold. That's where we have to keep an eye. Whenever a TSI is requesting that please put my call on hold, the helpline or the VHO champion or the CRM person who is handling the entire complaint process should call up the customer to cross-validate whether you have asked the TSI to come later or something. Just have a validation and put it on hold. Otherwise, there could be a chance of misusing. So just please be aware of that. That's a flexibility provided for ease, but not at the cost of quality and NPS, etc. Okay, Tamanna.
Amit, one thing can I ask? Sorry, I could not wait. See,
Yes.
when we are doing the system, can we make it mandatory that the manager should only call on hold, not the salesperson himself?
See, all the places now there is a validation. Suppose if the TSI is requesting hold, then the VHO champion or the say a Farzana in Bangladesh or Deepika in Nepal, they will always have a check, and you can always call the customer. Giving to the AM may increase his load a lot more. He will have to call up and check. So let's not keep it there. Let's keep it with the VFL champion. That's the best possible resource we have for this, and that should work fine.
Okay, thank you.
Anyways, when we see the monthly reports, we'll see how many cases are put on hold. And there has to be justification for that. So let's check it there. That would be a better approach in our view. Okay, Tamanna, we can go ahead.
Okay, so RU feedback thing is same as existing process, that whatever defect complaint categories salesperson is selecting, based on that the RU is creating, and the mails are sending to the relevant team or resolving units for the RU feedback. So there is no difference in this scenario. So this is the resolution section. in which either we give the resolution with compensation or without
Sorry,
compensation.
Tamanna, can you explain what is RU feedback? Sorry, some of us are also new to the CRM portal altogether. So if you can just
Okay.
cover that as well, please.
Okay. So these are the fields on the basis of which this defective RU feedback is created. So as this is a defect type,
I'll just
so this
I'll just
the free.
explain the concept here.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll just explain the concept here. So Tarang, whatever happens, whenever there is a complaint logged, say if it's a product complaint, the RU is a resolving unit. That is, this party is the whole and soul and the final calling authority on a complaint type. Say if it's a missing token or a marketing related, the marketing of the unit is the RU, the resolving unit. These parties which are critical are supposed to provide their comment on a complaint. Why did it happen? What's the root cause? What is the corrective action? So this person is supposed to, whenever a complaint is logged, he is also mapped automatically. And this person is supposed to go into the CRM and put his feedback there. What happens is only when he has put in his feedback, it will go for further approval. Say a TSI he logged and there is no RU comment available. The area manager will not have full knowledge whether it is ratified by an expert in that area. Once the area manager sees, okay, the resolving unit is also having the comment there, they have marked it justified or non-justified and have provided the root cause, then the area manager, which is the next step when he approves, he has all the information at hand to either approve the claim or reject the claim. So this is the entire function. This has been a practice so far. And that's where what Tamanna is telling. Okay, whenever the complaint is resolved, put in, are you supposed to provide his feedback? And this section is same as the last time. That's what she will
Got
just
it.
explain now. Then it goes
So
there.
basically, in some cases it will be technology, in some cases it might be the brand managers. But whosoever is the core person responsible for that complaint, he'll put in a comment for the understanding of the complaint.
So what happens now when we say brand manager, say it's an Apex or a Royal complaint, it won't go to the brand manager. What happens is any product complaint will go to a technology representative. It would be Brajji in Oman or somebody, or in here Murad will be there in Bangladesh, or some like whatever technology represents. If it's a marketing related complaint, whether product tokens or say collateral has not reached or Spectra has not reached, so for that, one person from marketing overall is nominated. What happens is once this person provides a complaint feedback, RU feedback, then it processes ahead. Now this person can raise it to internally offline, he can raise it to the respective brand manager. That your complaint, your product had a complaint, this is the download of CRM, please take an action on that. So it goes offline to respective people for the corrective actions, what we call CAPA technically, corrective action, preventive action.
Okay, got that.
Sure. Yeah, Tamanna.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Uh,
Farzana has her hand raised.
Yeah, Farzana.
Hello. But actually, I have a question about RU feedback status reason. In previous process, we have options for RU feedback. Status reason assigned to RU first, and after providing the RU feedback, status reason shifted by feedback provided by RU. For new process, what is the status reason for RU feedback?
it is same. It is same. Status will be same as existing process. New status which are introduced for new processes, they are the different status, but the existing status are we maintain. We don't change anything in the existing status. So for the existing
Okay.
process, status will be same as the previous process.
Now we see that this complaint status reason is only responded, but it's need to be plus assigned to or RU or something.
Yeah, so it will be changing on the basis of your process. If you are selecting now, if we are selecting the all the complaint categories, then the status will be changed to assigned to RU, and then if RU person will give
Where
their.
are the assigned to RU option? Can you please see me?
Yeah, I will show you this thing. Like it is a pre-filtering that segment complaint types selected here is product. So it's showing us the product related defect types. So as
Okay.
I'm selecting here in can, and
Okay.
I'm selecting a complaint here. or our complaint category 2. So now if I am saving this one,
In their complaint category 1 or complaint category 2, in previous process, there is no option for complaint category 1 or 2. Complaint and complaint classification.
it is same. So only the label of the fields are getting updated, not the process.
Okay.
Process is
Farzana,
same
what we have
as
done,
existing.
Farzana, what I'll just clarify here is we can very simply forget the old process. It will confuse if we compare. Okay. The process
Okay.
has changed. So we have just changed a few status updates. And complaint 1, complaint 2, by name itself, these fields did not represent anything. Okay. So we give them
Okay.
a proper name. And here all your decaps also comes in. I think we missed out that point. So problem category mein the dealer related, applicator related, that entire decaps also has to be filled in. So there are some changes. You can just get yourself familiarized with the new one. Don't worry about assigned area and all. That's completely fine. It's there, but need not worry about that too much. It's an auto-generated status. We've changed that a little actually, a few of them.
This status changed by responded plus assigned to RU or
Yes,
something.
yes. Actually, you need not worry about that actually, because it's an internal label, whatever we call. Now we have changed to whether the case has been
Actually,
responded to or not, because that is
this status represent that what is the status for RU feedback. We say that if this is assigned to RU, then we think
yes.
that RU feedback is not provided.
Every complaint, right from the time it is registered, it's always assigned to RU by default. It's always there. We've changed a few. We've just started calling it different, just to categorize it a little better.
Okay.
It won't affect the entire flow as such. It's completely just a minor change. Get
That
used
means
to that.
when a complaint status is registered,
Hmm.
we are confirmed that this is assigned to RU also.
Yeah, it's always from the start only, even in previous and even now. Whenever a complaint, it's already RU is anyways mapped to that. It was just a redundant status we used to call earlier. RU is always there in the case. Yeah.
So can I move forward with the new process?
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Okay. So this is the new tab, which basically these have some existing field. This is the same. There are some same fields which we already use for the approval, compensation approval thing. So there are some new fields also which I explain you. These are the this is the field for resolution identifier. Whenever a person, say a TSI or either the salesperson, get the resolution, give the resolution to the user about their complaint, for the complaint. So they have to come in this case and select is this resolution identified as yes. So it's not the final resolution. This is basically if they get some information regarding the issue, or they get the resolution either with compensation or without compensation. So there is a time limit of 7 days for doing this thing. For the resolution must be provided within 7 working days after registering the case. So either with compensation case or without compensation case, uh, PSI or salesperson should select this resolution provided as yes. So whenever this field will be selected as yes, this resolution type field become mandatory. So based on their selection, either they want to give the compensation to the customer, or either a without compensation case. I am selecting here with compensation, and whenever we selecting a resolution type as with compensation, this compensation type field is become mandatory, and this is non-mandatory in case of without compensation case, because in that case we are not giving any kind of compensation to the customer. So here I am selecting it as goodwill compensation. So and rest of the compensation process is same as the previous process, like I will show you that thing. In both of the cases, either with compensation and in the without compensation, there is a field with solution given. This field is mandatory in both the cases. TSI or salesperson must have to enter the solution that they provide to the customer in this field in both of the scenario. So I am giving here solution given. After that, this is the with compensation case. So the process is as existing of as compensation approval process. So I selecting here a credit note as yes. So here credit amount I have to fulfill the credit amount which I give to that person. Mm, and I save this case. Now send for approval is visible because this is the existing scenario that whenever TSI or salesperson selecting either of these fields, credit note, FOC same product or either FOC different product as yes, this send for approval field is getting visible. So this is the existing process. There is no difference in this process. Only the change is that uh, in the existing process the products which we enter here in the compensation product, it's not we only enter this to check what is the product for against which we raise the issue. There is no effect on the amount of this compensation product, but in the new process the quantity and the amount of product that you are entering here inside this grid, it will automatically reflect on this amount, FOC amount and replacement amount. I will show you that process also. So for now, I am using credit note as yes, and I am selecting FOC same product as yes. So if whenever we selecting FOC same product and different product as yes, this labor compensation field is mandatory in both of the cases. So I'm selecting here FOC same product as yes, so labor compensation is become mandatory. So now I from here compensation product I add a product for which against which I am creating this case. So I'm selecting it as yes, and enter the labor compensation. Mm. This FOC amount is coming automatically by from this amount and quantity. Amount into quantity amount, total amount is coming here in FOC amount field. So this is the new thing which we introduce in this new process, that amount is getting updated on the basis of this amount and quantity which we enter here inside this compensation product grid. So whenever if I will change this amount, then it will auto reflect it to the total FOC amount here on this field. So now I select send for approval as yes, as per the existing scenario. Send for approval is yes for now, and then concerned approver will, as you see, status reason is as existing, compensation approval pending plus assigned to IU. These are the existing status, so we are not to change anything with the existing status. Only the new process has some new status which we introduce in this process. So approve, and then concerned approver will approve this case after checking all the things, after checking the compensation product and everything. And approval will get auto updated as per the previous scenario on the basis of this amount which we enter here in the total amount thing. So now I approve this
Tamanna, we
case.
can take a pause here. Tamanna, we can just take a pause here. This is slightly important. Deepika, you have a query?
Yes. So that regarding that labor compensation, so do we need to that is marked as mandatory? So in lots of cases we don't have labor compensation.
Yeah.
So can we just mark that
Put
not
it zero.
compulsory?
Put it zero. Fill zero.
Okay, so that
No, it's compulsory. Whenever you are not giving a labor, put the value as 0. That's it.
Okay,
Otherwise,
okay.
people tend to miss out that area. So we have made it mandatory, but you can put 0 there.
Okay,
And
sure.
just one more clarification, people who are used to have seen the past one, we used to have FOC and material replacement. Now we are calling it FOC same product and FOC different product. Concept still remains the same. Suppose you had a problem with Royal Silk and you are replacing the same product again. You are giving, suppose there's a defect and you give him back the 2 drums of Royal Silk that were damaged. You are giving the same product back. Then you fill that section. Suppose the customer is so frustrated or you also decided, okay, let me give him some higher product because that is required. So what you can do is, if you are replacing the product altogether, instead of Royal Silk, you are giving him Royal Shine now. Then select the other one, FOC different product. FOC is free of cost, means you are anyways giving him free of cost this material. Labor if there, put it, otherwise put it 0. CN everybody knows, right? Credit note in which we don't give the material back. We give the customer equivalent CN that you take cash from the dealer or check from the dealer. So what we do is we raise a credit note from the CRM and we call it CN, credit note. The dealer gets to know about it when it's approved and then he can go ahead and give the cash to the customer and the CN goes to him separately to the dealer. So that's the process. In the meanwhile, I think Hassan's hand was also up, I think 10 minutes back. Gamal, you can ask now.
Yeah,
Sorry?
If we have
Yeah.
if there is FOC for a different product, like the example you give, you wanted to upgrade for the customer or something, is there a section where the complaint register can write justification for this? Thank you.
Not required as such. We are not asking for justification. That's completely fine. In the resolution provided section, though you can write it there, that in the resolution provided, you can say, okay, Royal Silk was the problem, but we don't have a correct batch of it right now, or the customer is not confident on taking the same product again. So in the resolution provided section that Tamanna told about earlier, there you can always mention that we are replacing the product altogether because customer doesn't have the confidence in the current product. Just give an example. There you can always mention. Yeah, Hassan, did you have any? You had a hand raised some 10 minutes back or something.
I think Hassan's hand is still up. Yeah, Hassan, you can put in your question.
मैंने उस पर कस्टमर केयर से कस्टमर ने फोन करा है, कह कैसे दे रहे हैं आप फोन नहीं दे अगर आप डीलर के पास खड़े हो तो मेरे को डीलर से ही बात कराओ, कह रहा है आपको फिटमेंट चार्ज इंक्लूडेड दिखाई देता है, आपको इंक्लूडेड लिखा है.
So we'll come back to Hassan. I think maybe mistake. Tamanna, we can go ahead.
मैं नहीं बात कर रहा था.
Hello?
Yes, Amrit.
Actually, regarding the previous one, once complaint is registered, we are not able to give the any feedback because it is in registered status. So many times it happens, the salesman will raise the complaint, but they will not raise properly. Because of that, it will be in registered status. We don't have any field for giving the RU feedback. So after that, we will once again, sometimes we will ask them to cancel the complaint, raise them to once again. All those things will happen. But why this happened? In while complaint raising, there you made some of the thing is compulsory, star mark. They are taking only that star mark compulsory option and they are entering those options and I thought the complaint will get raised. But even adding those things, it will still be there in the registered status. Because of that, while giving RE feedback or investigation, we are having an issue. And one more than that, we don't have any email comes when the complaint in registered status. Once it is in RU assigned, then only we will receive the email. So okay, what I am suggesting only when the complaint the main category, whatever the main category which is recovered.
Just a second. I got it. There are only two things I want to say. First is despite filling all the fields, you have to fill the dates as well. That is what we observe is fill in the dates also. The RU feedback will be available after that. And it's a sequence. After the TSI has provided some initial data points, then only RU should be activated. Otherwise, the RU will not have all the data that he needs to provide a comment. Hence, it's a sequential thing. Once above fields are filled, only then RU should open up. Otherwise, the RU doesn't have all the information at hand. He should have to have full vision because he is the person calling whether it's justified or not. That is required. So try filling in the dates first. If it still doesn't open up, let us know. It could be a technical thing. We'll take care of that. Second thing regarding email will be actually giving it all the stages. Whenever you register, resolve, every stage there is an email. That is not activated as of now. So currently you will not get. Mostly by mid-Jan, after we are done with all the CRM rollouts, then we will activate it together for all. Mail and SMS also. So that we have not activated so far. That will be doing, say, mid-Jan after the rollouts are done.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, as Amrit informed, assigned to RU mail regarding the resolving unit is only sending to the concerned user whenever they selecting complaint categories only, not in the start of the registration, at the time of registration or at the starting of case creation. So it will only go to the user whenever they are selecting complaint categories. Then only the feedback is created and the mail will be shoot to the concerned user as a resolving unit. So
And
if
Dhiren,
yeah, if by chance the case is created, wrong case is created, or if person want to cancel the case at any stage, then user salesperson can cancel the case at any stage by giving the after giving the cancellation reason to for a particular case.
Dhiren, you had a query?
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Dhiren. Yeah.
Amrit, see, there's a one question regarding compensation because most of the time now we are like justifying the complaint, but we don't know, how much or what quantity to be given to that customer. So in such cases, suppose if we put wrong figure in compensation the column, so there will
Dhiren,
be any
I'm
problem.
not able to hear you. Either
Hello?
it's me or something, I couldn't hear you.
Hello? Hello?
Dhiren, I couldn't hear you, but I think what you were saying is sometimes the incorrect amount is filled, right? Or if there is any change required, right?
No, regarding compensation. Hello?
Yeah, regarding compensation, yes.
So suppose most of the time now we are not aware means like a technology function what how much quantity or how much means cash need to be compensated at that customer end. So at that time such cases suppose we put a wrong figure in that compensation column, so there will be any problem in future or it will be like means any future consequences is there for that.
Yes. So what RU can do is, say RU is technically not the party to comment on how much amount. Honestly, I'll put it.
Ah,
They are requested to provide their expertise. See, why did the complaint occur? How
right,
much compensation to give is the sales team call technically. Say only
yes.
suppose the defect was 2 drums, but you are
Hmm.
compensating for a 3 drum equivalent.
Hmm.
But the RU can always check and suggest whether you are doing right or not. That is always in their right. Okay, that you are giving more than what is damaged, so that area manager can take the fair call. So RU is a checking party. So plus minus 10-15% is fine. It's not possible to give 100% accurate compensation every time. So RU can always keep an eye, not compensate more than what is required. Or if you feel that there is no compensation, I've given the reason that this customer should not be compensated, then ideally RU's feedback should be taken as the final verdict, honestly. But if the area manager still feels I need to give this much, there is some complexity, then he can convince the RU offline and compensate as per. It should always be keeping RU in loop for compensation decision and the amount to be given. If there is any error in putting the compensation, it can
Hmm.
always be corrected. You can cancel it, raise a fresh one. If RU feels no, I'm still not convinced, you can ask the area manager and the sales team to revise the compensation or correct it if there is some manual mistake.
Okay.
That's always there.
Okay. So can I move forward?
Brajji also had a doubt, so we can take that one.
It can be slightly away. That which complaint is to be put under which category? So at the end of the session, I guess Amrit, you'll throw some light on it, because I see
Which
that
complaint
people
would
are
be?
putting supply chain into DSC or vice versa. So
No, now it used to be a case of the future, past actually. Now what we have done is that slightly more cleaner. Say, I'll tell you, India follows a sequential. If you choose product, only product complaint will come in. Then they choose material type, then liquid material, powder material. It's very sequential. That stage we're not implementing around, but now we've improved a little. If you're selected a product complaint, no supply chain related complaints will show in your list. So it is slightly more corrected now. So this
okay,
entire
okay.
mix-up that used to happen will be far reduced right now. Plus, what we are doing is we are giving you an Excel. In my session, I had given an Excel sheet of complaints, right? That you can give with
Right.
your VHO champion or the sales team. That whenever you're logging, just please cross-check with the printout of the complaints that this is the product complaint type and this is where I have to register it. These are the fields. So fields also we have given offline as well, just to tag it very correctly.
Okay, okay. No, I was
This
facing
is a
this issue when
practical.
reviewing the complaint of Nepal. I think people are
That's
there
true.
from Nepal. Yeah. So
They
things
are
will be
there.
much more clearer now.
It should be
Okay.
slightly better, but not perfect. I must admit that. What India does, it's very, very perfect. But we are slightly like there's still time to reach that level. But still, we can do it perfectly. At least 99% accuracy with that Excel and everything.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Please, please.
Yes,
Hello.
Aman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
So
There is Murad.
Actually, I have a question. Sorry. 1 minute. Actually, in few cases, this is very rare. Actually, during RU feedback, unfortunately, mistakenly, complaint is genuine. When I put the agreed or non-agreed, yes or no, mistakenly, yes, genuine case. Mistakenly, I put the non-genuine no, and I send the feedback. If is any option is there to rectify the case by RU feedback?
Always go
Hello.
back and correct that. No? You can always go back and correct it, change it. But not after it has been
Is
approved.
the option there?
Like then it's no till the time approval has not come, you can edit it. After approval and all, it becomes difficult.
Oh,
But you can always raise this thing if there is. You can raise it to us. We have not come across such a thing so far. We can probably at the back end look into it if we can change it. Or in your Excel, you can highlight or somewhere you could put in a comment that this is a genuine complaint.
okay.
Yeah, Tamana.
hello. Yeah. Can I move forward now?
Hassan has one. You can ask. Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, Hassan.
Yeah, actually, once if when you give the RU feedback, sometimes mistakenly we are mistakenly happening. Sometimes when you give the RU feedback providing file, that justified non-justified issue will come. In that case, what we supposed to do? We will create the child case once again, and then we will justify the complaint.
Yeah, you can create a new RU feedback in that case also by
Yeah, yeah,
clicking this one and by deleting the existing one, because
yeah, yeah.
once the RU is provided, the case is going in read only mode. So you can't change the feedback after that. But you can create a new one by clicking this one.
Yeah,
You can create a new RU feedback, and then again the process is same as existing, but you can again give the correct RU feedback in that new child case.
Yeah, new child case we can create, but we cannot delete the old case, correct?
Yeah, you new child case you can create, and for the existing, if you want to delete an existing, this thing can only happen by us by admin only. So in that case, you can log this thing to us that this thing is this RU feedback is created mistakenly, or is there, if something, if any error is there, then we can delete that RU feedback, the wrong one.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you.
Okay, so now can I move forward with the another process?
Atom. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So one new another change is also there in this resolution section, that if by mistake, if the compensation that TSI or salesperson is giving to the customer, if they are not satisfied with that amount, or mistakenly they are adding in, they give some wrong input in the compensation amount or something, and approve is already done, approval is already done by the customer, by the approver basically. So in that case, what happened in this new scenario, that whenever this total amount is changed by any way, either by manually change this FOC amount, credit amount, or replacement amount, or either by changing this compensation product amount or quantity or anything, then in that case reapproval is there. Reapproval process is a new process which we introduce in this new complaint module. Then in that case, if you want to again start the approval process from the beginning with the new compensation amount, or with the new compensation product, then in that case, after the approval, you can change it by any way, either manually or either by adding another compensation product or changing its quantity or amount. Then I will show you that thing how it will work. Like if I am changing the credit limit here, credit amount here manually, you can do it either you can change FOC amount manually, or either by changing compensation product. So now I change it manually. So see, the total, whenever total amount is changed, this compensation reapproval is automatically set as yes, and the send for approval is again set to no in the initial stage. And status reason is also changed with the initial one before the compensation happened. So it is also changing. So everything is again start from the initial process. That means the approval is again start from its initial step, initial stage. So then you can change anything, either the compensation product or the amount, and again the approval cycle is running by same way. The email again shoot to the concerned approver, and approver is again updated with the new compensation amount, and everything will be starting from the initial phase after that. So as I am selecting here, again I have to send this case for the approval, and again the approver will check the all the compensation amount or everything, and again approve this case. So this is the new process which is introducing inside this resolution process, approval process. So I am selecting here send for approval as yes. Again the status reason is getting updated, and now just a minute. Now again, approver will approve the case with the new compensation amount. Now what happened next? This is the new section which is introduced in this new process. This offering confirmed from the customer. After the final approval will be done, after all the changes will be done, TSI and salesperson will give the offering to the customer. So after helpline or any concerned user who will validate this thing from your end, validate that the offering is given to the customer, then then the helpline user or any concerned user will enter this as yes after giving the offering to the user, correct offering all, and after giving the feedback from the customer that they are giving the proper offering amount from your end. So I will select this offering confirm from the customer as yes. So the offering confirmed date will automatically reflected here on the day whenever the offering will be done at customer's end. So, but this offering field is only editable when it's the case of with compensation, because in the case of without compensation there is no need to give the offering to the customer. So in that case, this field will be non-editable mode. So there is no use to enter this data inside this field. So only in the case of with compensation you are able to edit this field. So this is the new thing, and as you see, status is changed to offering confirm after giving offering to the customer. And this is also the new section which is visible only in the case of when complaint type is health card or either the segment is project. So if TSI,
So, Tamanna,
yeah.
can pause here a little. Just this important concept. So everybody has got this offering confirmation. What we are doing is after the compensation is approved, it is only there for the compensation cases. What we want to do is the next step after this is the NPS, where we take a feedback from the customer. Did you like her, or were you like satisfied with the entire complaint handling or not? Essentially that we ask it in different form, whether you would recommend Asian Paints to friends, colleagues, or business because of the complaint handling service. But before we ask the customer, we want to make sure whether he has received his compensation or not. Otherwise, if we call him without confirming that, he may give us a negative feedback because he may be still like waiting for his compensation to come, or he forgot to collect the offering. So hence, this is a hygiene check that we are doing. After this is there, after compensation is approved, the TSI is supposed to work with the dealer and customer, inform both the parties that please collect your compensation from the dealer, whether money or material. After he says yes to the TSI, I've collected and I've collected the right amount, what was approved, then the TSI is just supposed to inform us in the CRM that okay, offering collection has been collected on this and this date. Only then we go to the next section, which is the NPS. Now, what Tamanna is going to explain is work completion. This is required only, if you remember from the session that I had taken, this work completion is required only for project sales or DHC. These are the cases where, say, project sales, after you give the compensation also, but it happens to be apply supply site, where the Asian Paints is the one managing the work also, and we are supposed to get the wall corrected or something corrected. We are the ones responsible. Or in DHC, where suppose a software replacement has to be done, we have given the response resolution to the dealer by fifth day that okay, I'll replace the software, but it may take time to reach the dealer, right? So in that case, work completion is required to be done from our end. It's just us. There's nobody else. So in project sales in DHC, this work completion section is required, where the responsibility lies on Asian Paints to complete that correction work also. Only in those two cases, this work completion section is required. Here in project sales, what happens is by 15th day, by 12th day, sorry, you have to give the resolution. And if there is a work completion required after giving the resolution also, you are supposed to give him the money and the material support, but you're also supposed to correct it on the site. Then 15 days from the resolution day, that is by 27th day, means by 12th day you provide the resolution, and 15 extra days are given to you to complete that work. In that cases, work completion section is used, which Tamanna will brief now. Or in DHC, you are given 10 days extra. After 5th day, you have given a resolution to the dealer that yes, I'll correct the software. You are given 10 more days to correct the work. That is complete your work. And then this section is required. Yeah, Tamanna, you can go ahead and explain this.
Yeah, so as we resolved this case today, so as I'm selecting this work completion required as yes, the 15 more days will be auto populated in this field. The 15 working days, only the 15 working days will be added automatically to the actual resolution day, because we create this case today and we resolve it today only, so it add 15 more days to 30th December. So it's 15 working days is automatically added here. So at any stage, before completing any process, if you try to complete this case, then there will be a pop-up which is coming in front of you that you are not complete this process. So in this case also, if work completion required is yes and you are not selecting work completed as yes, then if you're trying to complete this case, then pop-up will become for you that please complete the case, please select work completed as yes first before closing the case. At any stage, we have a validation already for all the stages that stages must be fulfilled at every step before proceeding to any another stage. So now if I'm selecting this work completed as yes, as you see the status is also getting updated with work completion required. And now I'm selecting work completed as yes. Now this work completed on date is auto populated whenever the person select this work completed as yes. So then status is also getting updated with work completed. So in this stage, after this stage, NPS is auto-created and NPS status is also updated in the case of complaint type product. In the case of health card, NPS is not required. So this NPS status is auto-populated to non-required, not required, and no NPS is created in that case. This NPS is created automatically whenever all the existing processes are completed, either work completion is completed or either offering will be done, then only the NPS will be created, so that no person will give NPS or feedback before completed all the stages. So this NPS is only visible to you after all the stages will be done. And SL is, as you see, SL is also succeeded because first response is given and a resolution is also given for this case. So now any or a concerned user or either the unit admin can go from here also to the NPS form, or either by advanced find or any other by view also. They can give to the all the active NPS. Now I am going from here to the NPS form. So this is the NPS form, which is a, a new form which we create for the feedback in all the units. Before this change, only Nepal has this functionality of feedback, but now we introduce this functionality in all the units. So this is the form which coming for the helpline or the any concerned user who is filling the feedback by either calling a customer or by any mean. So this is the first field which is mandatory for that person to fill, that what is the call, and call first call, the date of the call at which they doing for call for the confirmation or for the feedback from the customer. So after filling this date and call status, if in first call a customer is not reachable, then in that case the second field is available for you to fill. And either if in second case also the customer is not reachable, then there is a third attempt also to fill the feedback. But if in all the cases, in on all the three cases, customer is not reachable or either customer is don't want to willing to provide the NPS, in that case the NPS status is automatically set it to not required, or it automatically going in inactive state. And in main case, status will be done for the NPS. If customer is don't want willing to provide NPS, or either customer is not reachable in all the three attempts. So now in third attempt, I am selecting customer is as call successful. So after selecting this call NPS call status and call successful, I am able to see these NPS feedback questions. Otherwise, this will be hidden unless and until this NPS call status is call successful. Only in this case,
Tamanna,
I am able to see.
just
Sorry.
a pause here. Just a
Okay.
pause here. So what we are doing is we are providing 3 attempts to a customer. What we are recommending is don't call the customer more than 3 times. Otherwise, he will get irritated and give you a bad rating despite doing everything. So 3 is what we are recommending. Hence, 3 options are provided. But if a unit feels ki okay, fourth or fifth attempt is also we should do, then they can do the fourth and fifth offline and mark that as a third attempt. In case customer is okay and he is also delaying, ki call me tomorrow. So you can try him offline, but keep the third one as the final one. Just a note I wanted to put there. Yeah, Tamanna, you can go ahead and just read out the questions as well as we go around.
Okay, so first question is how happy are you with the resolution provided? So this is the rating which customer will give for the service. So if the rating is between 0 to 6, then it will be the detractor case. So in that case, AM have to give the remark then that why the rating is too low. And in the case of 7 to 8 rating, it will be the passive rating. And in the case of 9 to 10 rating, it will be the promoter case. So on the basis of this rating, the question number 2 is visible to you, either the deductor case, either promoter, or either the passive case. So question number 2 is visible to the person on the basis of this selection. So in this case, if I am selecting it as a good rating, that mean 9 rating. So in this case, the question is reason for being delighted with the handling way. But if I'm selecting is as 4, then the question is different. Reason for not being satisfied with the way. And if I'm selecting is as passive case, that means 7, then the question will be different. So second question is visible to you on the basis of first question rating.
So,
So
Tamanna, just
if
a pause here. Just a pause here. Tarang, you had a point. Tarang and then
Yeah.
Amal.
So on the first question, right, how happy are you with the resolution received? Now, can we also add in this, since this, I am assuming this is the view that we are giving to the helpline agencies who will be collecting the feedback on our behalf, right? So here, if you can just add that 0 to 6 means you're not happy at all, and 9 to 10
So
means that you are very happy and you
what
will
we are
recommend
doing
it to
now,
the.
what we're doing is here. So the label fields that you see now, they've got limited space. But when we give the script to the agency, it will have full question in that. How happy are you with the resolution received? Then there is a line, please rate it on a scale of 0 to 10, where 0 to 6 means this. In script is
uh,
different. In CRM, we have used an abridged version of that, just for the space.
Okay, so I
Just for the
is space a constraint? That's what I want to check, because what
yes.
will happen in most cases is
Only
that they will be reading the questions from here only while filling.
no.
yeah,
Follow a script.
you can read the question by hover this on this like this way. You can read
Yeah.
the
But the
whole question.
slightly that better would be to give them a printout because it will have a lot of instructions as like I'm Ahmed calling from Skip, Egypt, and we just wanted to take 10 minutes of your time. So better to follow a separate printed out script and not read from CRM because it will have a lot more elements. Conversation
Mm,
mode it will
okay,
be.
fair enough.
Okay. And
But this
yeah.
has been put in as a nice sign, so that I think that's okay. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yeah. Also, there is one thing. Tamanna was saying that the question number 2 will be changing. So suppose it's a promoter, then there will be different question will ask you what made you happy. If it's a passive who is given a 7 to 8 rating, we will ask him what could we have done better. And if it's a lower rating, say 0 to 6, we have to ask him what was the reason for dissatisfaction technically. So basis question number 1 feedback, the second question changes automatically in the CRM. Only one question will be displayed. This is a convenience provided. This will be there. Gamal, you can ask your question now.
Yeah, Yeah, I just wanted to go quickly over the score classifications. Like you said, from 0 to 6
Mhm.
is very low, must be reasoned. And after that, please, if you can repeat. Thank you.
Yeah. So what happens is NPS is your net promoter score. Technically, I'll just touch upon the concept. It just measures whether the customer was happy or not with your service, and he be willing to promote Asian Paints to other customers, depending on what experience he had with the complaint handling. Now this questionnaire, this is the first. So this is what NPS score is, and we rate it on a scale of 0 to 10, which is a industry-wide established scale. There is no exception to it. 0 to 10. So we say whoever is rated as 9 or 10 is the highest, most satisfied customer, and he is likely to go ahead and promote Asian Paints to other customers. Hence, we are calling it Net Promoter Score. So 9 to 10, he will go ahead and tell the customers, you please buy Asian Paints because if you face a problem, they really have a good complaint handling service. This is what a score of 9 to 10 means. If it's a 7 or 8, in that case, we call him he's a passive. Passive means this customer may be satisfied with the way his complaint was handled, but will not necessarily go about and convince other customers that you please buy Asian Paints because you're exceptional, because of their exceptional complaint handling. He is not the person who would go and promote from his end. So this is somewhere in the middle average rating. 0 to 6 are the customers which are like they were not satisfied. This is considered low score on NPS scale. That is, these are the customers who are not satisfied, and they are also likely to go ahead and tell other customers, please don't buy Asian Paints or don't buy Skip because I had a product defect and I had a terrible experience. So they will rather discourage any other customer to buy Asian Paints or Skip because of your complaint handling. So this is what the three categories are. 0 to 6 is detractors. We call them detractors. People who would detract from Asian Paints. Passives are they will not go ahead and retract anybody or promote anything. There is nothing they will do. Promoters are the ones who are satisfied 9 to 10 rating. They will go ahead and promote Skib or Asian Paints because they had a very good experience in complaint handling. The
Yes,
way
it's
we
very
handle the
clear
complaint.
now. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you.
Great. Yes, Tamanna.
Yeah. So actually, right now I am selecting it as from 0 to 6 because I want to show you the case of detractor. Because in case of passive and promoter, after completing the NPS, the main case is automatically resolved. And we don't have to do any manual completion before closing the case. So that's why I'm showing you the detractor case, because in the detractor case the case is not getting auto resolved. Firstly, area manager have to give their remark before closing the case, and in that case, after giving the remark, they have to manually complete the case by giving proper, after giving proper resolution given to the user. That's why I am showing you the detractor case, so that you are able to see that that field is visible for the AM to fill. So in this case, these are the options which are available to you. Why a customer is giving low rating. So, and this is the how happy are you with the time taken for first response. So this is also the rating 1 to 5. And this is the, if they want to give any other feedback on the case handling thing, then they must provide here. So whenever I am save this one, as you see, all the fields are becoming non-editable now, so that no other user can uh, edit it after its NPS is done. So that's why we made it as in a non-editable mode. And as you see, NPS rating is auto updated to the detractor case. So this is the new thing which we introduce in this process, that on the basis of this rating, this NPS rating is auto populated in this NPS form and also on the main case form. So I will show you that thing also. Now person can go to the main case form. So I go from here. This is the main case form which we see. Think this is not done.
So just a note here till someone shows that we have, instead of filling in every time, we have given some easy drop downs also, which the units can choose from. Say reason for dissatisfaction or something, there are easy drop downs. But I would recommend you write your comments also there and then also choose from the drop down. It just becomes easy to analyze it later with the drop downs, but do fill in your comments as well. Also, what happens is if it's a detractor case, which is a serious issue. So what we are doing is whenever there is a detractor, the area manager or the reporting manager of the TSI is supposed to give his feedback. Why was it a detractor case? Why did the customer had a very non-satisfactory experience? Hence, this is the last step that it goes to him with the mail, of course, goes to him that you have received such a score on this complaint. Please provide your feedback for the reason of dissatisfaction. So he is supposed to then in next 4 days after he receives this mail, he's supposed to call up or visit the customer, take corrective actions, and put in his comments there. This was the reason by which he can say something like the process needs to be improved at unit, or more training is required to the TSI to handle the case better, or there was a dispute at the site. So he can mention his comments that we have done everything, but there was still a dispute or a very major dissatisfaction by the customer, and hence this score. These could possibly be his reasons. That's what we're doing. After detractor cases come to us, the area manager will provide his feedback about the case. After it's provided, the case gets automatically closed. That's the entire idea.
Yeah, so as you see, the NPS rating is auto updated on the main case also, and the status reason is updated to AM remark pending. And in this case, this field is mandatory to be filled before closing the case. So that's why I choose this case for deductor in NPS. Because if I choose the rating for promoter of passive, then in that case, this main case is auto resolved. So that's why I'm choosing the detractor case. So in this case, AM will get the mail that NPS is created for them to give the remark. So then AM will give the necessary remark in this field, and then after saving this case, the AM remark date is auto populated here, and the status is also getting updated with AM NPS remark completed. After this only, the user can complete this case, the concerned user. uh, Before giving NPS rating, or if any process is left between in this whole scenario, then person can't complete the case before filling all the necessary fields. So as we can manually we have to manually close the complete the case in the case of deductor only. In the case of promoter and passive, it will be auto resolved. After giving NPS, it will be auto resolved. You don't need to complete the case manually. So now here the user give total proper resolution which is given to the customer, and remark, if they want to give any remark, then resolve this case. So after this thing, the case is resolved, and it's going in a non-editable mode after that. This is the proper cycle to complete the case. So in mid of in mid of any stage, if any process is missing before completing the case, then a proper pop-up is coming for you, so that you are able to find that what is the step that is missing from your end. That if you are not giving the response, and either you are not resolve the case by any mean, either by with compensation or without compensation case, or either if you are not give offering, if it's a with compensation case, or either work completion is open, then in all the scenario, pop-up is coming to fill.
So, Tamanna, just a pause here. Hassan is on fire today, so he's got one more query.
No, it's actually one simple question that once complaint raised, finally that result is happening. But it is not decided that who is responsibility that the customer level closer, who is the responsible person, or company level closer, who is the responsible person, and in this
There
case,
is
final
only
result is who is the responsible person.
there is only one person, the territory sales in charge. He is the one who is supposed to, right from the moment the complaint is registered, he
Okay.
he is the one who should be running the process. Okay. Now, another important party here is the RU also. He is as important, but the cycle remains with the TSI. If he finds any delay, that RU suppose it's not providing the feedback or the approval is not coming on time, he is the one who should run the process ideally. It's his responsibility. This entire thing, resolution on time, response on time, it's all his responsibility. And he can speak to somebody, RU or the approver, or it's all up to him. But individual responsibilities are also there. Like a resolving unit is supposed to also call up the TSI and understand the case in case he has not been able to understand the full context. In India, what happens is they also upload the image, the defect image. That we couldn't do right now because of other technical problems or some storage issue with the images. This is a future development that we are looking at. But RU can always take a photograph from the TSI. Please share me the images. All info you need from a TSI, you should ask for it to take a very, very fair call. So resolving unit is as
In
important.
our cases, RU and TSI both are same.
At times it may happen, but say RU is the expert guy here. Like cannot be equated to a TSI. The process remains with the TSI. He is the main person, mark. Hence, it is TSI responsibility. RU can visit, RU can provide his feedback, RU can provide corrective actions to be taken. RU is as important from quality point of view. But he is not
No,
supposed to
in
do.
our cases, RU and TSI both are same.
How can it be same exactly? Matlab,
In some cases, then actually, who is responsible for closing these complaints? That's what I'm asking.
Salesperson has Hassan. TSI is territory sales in charge.
Territory sales in charge. That's the person who's
Okay.
supposed to provide all the.
And RU is like you in case of technology and QC, then you have Anita
Maintain,
in
I'm
case
not
of
getting
purchase.
this now.
So it'll be in different one. So that is the
Yeah, he's
differentiation.
the one. He's managing the customer. He is the face of the company, and he is supposed to close all this. RU is supposed to provide his feedback, and his job is done in the process. Honestly, during that section, RU comes in, not end to end. Only a section in the process. But he's not. He doesn't have the responsibility to close the complaint on time. Correct? He is not responsible for that. He is there for the expert opinion and judgment. That is a role of RU, which is critical. Now TSI is there, and now you also have got VAssure champion, which we earlier never used to have. So VAssure champion, or say a CRM like team that you have in the unit, say a Deepika, Farzana, they are the quality people in the sense they drive the entire thing. They will not speak to customer as such, but they will speak to TSI. Ki, why are you delaying? What problems are you facing in closing it? Probably help them close it faster. So this reassure person now becomes very important when it comes to closing. But the primary responsibility still is with the territory sales officer or territory sales in charge to close the complaint. Yeah, we'll go ahead. Tamanna, you can take up. Tamanna, you can go ahead.
Yeah. I said now with compensation processes completed. Uh, Now I am showing you how the without compensation process is running.
Yeah.
So for that thing now I have to choose a case which is already existing, because there is a validation for without compensation that user can't resolve the case on the same day.
Yeah. Yes.
So as this is the case, in this case, if a person think that there is no need to give compensation to the customer, then the user select the resolution type as without compensation. Resolution type is without compensation, and as soon as the resolution type is selected as without compensation, there is a field with this resolution. This is the same field as a company level closure. This is the field which is mandatory to be filled. So we have to select this resolution type as yes in case of without compensation, because after selecting this resolution type as yes and after giving the confirmation for resolution, the case is resolved. That is the first resolution is given for that case if this is the without compensation case. So if I am selecting is as yes, this confirmation for resolution is mandatory, and now I'm selecting it as yes, and now this resolution given field is mandatory. As I already told you, solution given field is mandatory in both the scenario, with compensation and either in the without compensation case. Oh, I think yeah, this is also the recent one. This is the okay. This is the 2 days case. That's why it's not. So this is the validation which I am telling you, that if I try to resolve the case on the same day, which on the registration date, so the pop-up is coming that you can't resolve the case on the same day. Okay, so this is also, yeah, this one. This one is the existing case. Okay, so I am selecting it here as without compensation, and then there is no requirement to fill this compensation type, because this compensation type field is only mandatory in the case of with compensation. So I am selecting is okay. So in this case, resolution field is becoming mandatory. So I'm selecting it as yes, and now I will give the solution given field. And in this scenario, confirmation for resolution field is becoming visible. So now I select is at yes. As soon as I selected as yes, the resolution is given and status is changed to company level close. So this is the scenario for if you want to complete the case without giving compensation to the user. So in that case, how resolution will be given by selecting these fields, resolution and confirmation for resolution. As soon as these will be selecting the status will be changed to company level close and the resolution is given for this case. And as you see in this case, offering confirmed from the customer is in non-editable mode, because we are not giving any kind of compensation to the user in this case. So that's why, and this company close date is updated with today's date. Okay, so now in this case, how you can close this case, as this is the case of without compensation. So user can only complete this case by selecting this complete case button on the top. In this case, as this is the health card related case, as I already told you that in the case if complaint type is health card, then there is no need of NPS in this case. So in this case, as you see, NPS status is not required. So there is no need to create there is no need to fill the feedback or NPS. In this case, we can directly complete this case if this is a case of health card. So now I think everything is resolved. There's no... Okay, so I think I can complete this case. Wait, there is one more scenario which I should cover before completing this case. This is a case of change approver. This is also a new thing which we introduce in this thing, in this new process. This is the change approver field. This field is only showing editable to only to the admin users or to some concerned some concerned user only, like some helpline user or the person to which you want to give the access for that particular field. Why we use this field? If at any stage, if user or helpline person or any concerned person think that approver is not available to resolve the case, either for with in the case of with compensation. So what they can do, they can choose this field as yes. After selecting this as yes, approval field is getting editable, so that they will update the approver who is the available approver at that period. If the approver is not available for that particular period, so that now the new approver who is getting updated after this change, they will get the all the notification after doing this thing for the approval related thing and for the work completion, either offering confirm. The new approver will get all the concern, all the related mails after that. This is
So
also
here, just putting a note here. Suppose the TSI applied and he gets to know that the area manager is on leave, on a long leave. Then he can ask the helpline to put it on the RM or some other area manager who can approve in his place. This is a flexibility provided just to maintain the timelines. Because of somebody's absence, the process doesn't stop. So that's the entire idea. You can assign it to some other approver, some other area manager, or RM you can uh, escalate to directly using this function.
So this requirement is, I think, only used in the case of with compensation, but I show you this thing inside this without compensation case. So now everything is completed, because in without compensation case only uh, these things which should be completed, because this is a health card case, so there is no need to complete the NPS before completing the case, and also resolution is provided for that particular case. Responded on, yeah, I have to select the responded on also, because this is an existing case, so I think I forget to get the responded. Yeah, okay, so now I will complete this case.
Deepika, we can take after this for any query.
See, as everything is like completed, all the processes are completed, that's why I'm able to complete this case. If anything is not completed from our end, then we are not able to resolve the case. It will show a pop-up to us that you are not able to provide the see, as in this case AM remark is pending. So if I try to complete the case, as I try to complete the case, this case is not resolved. It's showing that AM remark is pending. Please provide a value for NPS AM remark. So we have a validation at every step that you can't move forward before doing any step, or you can't complete the case before complete any of the stage. Well, this is for now. I mean, I think everything is completed. Amrit, I think everything is
So
completed,
two
right?
more. There are two more things to be completed. So I'll tell after we take Deepika's question. Just two more areas we can show. So
Okay,
Deepika, you
okay.
can ask now, and then we move to other. Deepika, you can ask the question now. I think you raised your hand. So what we can come back to Deepika if she raises again. Now we'll go to the Tamanna. If you can show this end customer, how to create the end customer. So end
Okay.
customer, let's brief first. End customer, never used to be there before. Okay, we can take Farzana's question now and then move to this. Yeah, Farzana, you can ask.
Actually, how do we count the resolution time after registration to work completed or after NPS?
No. So resolution is when it is a no compensation case, there is no money to be given. So it is counted on the day you update the solution given in the system. You, Tamanna showed, right, that you click on resolution provided
Yeah,
yes, and
right,
then
right.
you click.
There is a
So the
field
day
I
you
already.
fill that, correct. So the day you fill that column, it will automatically take that day as the resolution day in no compensation cases. Okay. So
Okay.
that automatically gets captured. And it is suppose you resolved it on 5th of December and the registration date was 1st of December. So there are total 5 days, right? So those 5 days are automatically counted as a resolution date.
Before NPS or after NPS?
So it's all before NPS. Resolution is,
Before
I'll tell you the
NPS.
definition. Yeah, I'll tell you the definition. Response though is clear, right? Resolution is the next.
Response clear. Response time is very clear.
Resolution happens in two ways, Farzana. First is if there is no compensation required, then the day you click yes there, okay, resolution is done, and you provide what resolution you have given in the solutions given column, then that day is automatically taken by CRM as this is the resolution date. If it's a
Is there any
compensation,
option for resolution date?
Yeah,
yes,
this is the field resolved on. Resolved on is the field on which the resolution day is coming. Either
you
by
select without compensation. You select without compensation first, then you go to resolution provided on what Tamanna is showing.
resolution provided one on is the locked option, I think.
No. Go below. Tamanna, go below.
just a
That
minute.
without
I am
compensation.
showing you just.
So technically, Farzana, yeah,
So this is the field resolution.
you
Resolution.
select,
Okay.
yeah. Here
And
you select,
Okay.
after
Okay.
selecting it says yes, there is a one more field confirmation for resolution. So as soon as you selecting these fields as yes, the resolution will be coming
For
automatically.
okay.
and you
Okay.
have to
Without
provide the solution.
compensation.
Yeah.
Or with compensation.
As soon as
With compensation, yeah.
approve the compensation, the
There you
resolution.
don't have to do it manually. What happens is you apply for compensation, and the day the approving authority approves it, that automatically the CRM system takes as a resolution date. Now your approving authority can be area manager, or suppose if it's a higher value compensation, and suppose Ritesh was is supposed to approve it finally, it is that big. Then in that case, the day Ritesh was the highest approving authority approves it, that day is taken automatically by CRM as the approval date or the resolution date. It is independent of NPS and all. Okay.
Okay. Got it. Thanks. Thank you.
Yes.
NPS is basically mandatory for to complete the case. Resolution is not there. I mean, resolution you can give before NPS, but NPS is compulsory to complete the case at final level after doing
Okay.
all the process.
Got it. Got
Yeah.
it.
There is a
Thank you.
difference between closing the complaint or completing the complaint and resolution. There is a big difference. Resolution is the second stage. NPS is the fourth or fifth step. But without doing that, you cannot complete the case. But resolution will still be done if you have done that. Approval has come or you have updated the solutions given. That's the difference.
Sure. Got it.
Yeah. Now we'll come to the end customer. Here I'll just give you a context. Earlier we never used to capture who is the end customer. End customer is the person who faced the problem technically. It could be the consumer himself, the end retail homeowner, or say a project sales customer. It could be your engineer at the site or building owner, or it could be the dealer himself. Like in DHC, dealer healthcare, dealer is the consumer, right? Or say contractor. Now, contractor bought something for himself or for a customer, but the customer has not raised the complaint. He himself, when he bought, he understood and he is the one who's facing the problem. Or say he is the one who did not get his token. So he becomes the end customer. So an end customer is the first thing we have to fill up. Who is the person facing the problem? So that's what. If it's a retail customer, put in the end customer, the retail customer's name and mobile number. If it's the dealer who has faced a DHC problem, dealer health card or a product problem, put dealer name as the end customer name. Okay. And if it's a contractor, put contractor name as the end customer. Now the NPS call will go to this guy also, dealer contractor, because he is the end customer. Okay. So just be careful of that. If the customer, retail customer name is available, please fill that. If dealer contract himself is done, please mention his name, the dealer or the contractor name or the engineer name, and he will eventually get the NPS call. So this end customer field is required for the customer data. Who should we call in case of NPS? Okay. So Tamanna, now you can just show how to create that card for end customer.
Okay. So for end customer, if that is the existing one, then you can select it from here in the lookup. Or if you want to create one, then you can select here plus new. Then a quick view form is a pop up. So this is a quick create form in which you just need to add some 2 or 3 fields to create the end customer. End customer is basically account with account type end customer. So yeah, so as you see, these are the 2, 3 or 4 fields which are mandated to fill here to create a end customer. So I'm creating it as test end customer. Account type, as soon as I'm selecting end customer here, this end customer, the bill to customer field is hidden for me because it is only visible in the case of a dealer or some billing accounts. So now I am entering the mandatory data here. This address. Now after I save this one, this will automatically created. See, and end customer field, this is automatically created. And also I'm able to find this count inside the active accounts data also. So you can quick create this end customer from by this way also, by filling some mandatory fields. Hello.
Yeah, Tamanna got that. Yeah, thanks. And we can take question from Deepika now.
Tamanna, so in that quick view for creating that account, we are not able to tag the territory. So if we are unknown about the dealer name also, that the linked concerned salesperson will not get the notification. So for that quick view account creation, can we have one more field for territory?
Territory.
Yes, because if in that quick view field, we are not able to tag the territory and the concerned salesperson will not get the notification in case of unknown dealer.
Okay, so because maybe manager will not getting updated, right?
Yes,
For the
yes.
account. Okay. So Amrit, I think we will do this thing in our changes whenever we do the
Yeah,
changes.
this is we'll have to create Deepika here, no? This whatever this thing is now, we'll have to create for Nepal.
Okay, okay, sure. So
Yeah,
and
we can make
another
it separately. Yeah.
and another thing in that additional details field, so there is one field in there is TSI field. So whenever we tag TSI, do they get the notification for this case?
Yeah, they will start getting it after we enable the emails and all, then he will start getting it.
Yeah,
Okay,
basically,
so
actually, the TSI, mainly the person who is getting the mail is salesperson. TSI are the same person who is updated here inside the salesperson field. So they are getting updated in all the scenario. They are getting
okay,
the
so
mail. Area manager, salesperson, and the owner of the case are getting updated in all the scenarios by the mail or
so
the by SMS also.
okay, so for example, if the concerned salesperson is absent for that for a few days, so we need to we need to assign this case to another salesperson. So for that, we need to enter that salesperson name in that TSI field.
No, 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 not in TSI field. In that case, there is a scenario na, to assign the case to someone else. So this is the same functionality. You can assign
Oh,
this case to someone else. I mean, by
okay,
this button, assigning this button, by whenever you assign this case to anyone, someone else, that person is the new salesperson for that particular case. And if you want to manually update it, there is no mean because the salesperson field is logged for now. But if you
mm,
want, then we make it editable, just like this approver field.
no, no, we don't need that. I just want to make sure that if
Because actually salesperson field is auto updated, we are not manually updated. This is auto updated on the basis of dealer you are selecting. That means the customer which we are selecting, who is the owner of that particular account, that person is auto updated on this field, like the associated dealer which I'm selecting here. So if I will go and see that who is the owner of that associated dealer, that person is auto updated on the salesperson thing.
okay,
We are not doing it manually because this is there is a script which is running to update this data automatically on the basis
okay,
of
so
the customer. Basically, the customer that is the previous field which we use now as an associated dealer. That person is the owner of that particular account is auto updated on the salesperson field.
okay, so whenever we assign to new salesperson, that person will get the notification, right?
As a owner, I mean the owner will updated uh, for that particular case. So the we always tag owner inside all the mails, so that person will update it with all the
Okay. So
functionalities going
technically,
forward.
Deepika, whenever this is required, yes, the TSI will get the notification. You can change the TSI using assign. Also, what happens is whenever suppose by fourth day you have to give the response, but by fifth day the response hasn't been updated, then there will be escalation mail also, reminder mail to the TSI and his area manager and to you as well that response has not been provided on this complaint ID. So those
Oh,
things are there mapping, Manually you can rechange to somebody else also, TSI. That
no,
functionality is there.
I just want to make sure that if we reassign the case to another salesperson, are they get the notification or not? So that's
Yes, yes,
why.
yes, yes. Whoever you make the process owner will get the notification. That's how the
Okay,
mail system works. It's hardwired.
okay, that's my only query.
Yeah,
Okay,
because
thank you.
owner will be updated after assigning, then that new person will also get the further mails for that
Oh,
particular case.
okay, thank you, Tamanna.
Yeah.
And now we can just touch upon this DHC field that we had created, Tamanna, that spare part wala. That we
Okay,
can just
okay. Yeah.
explain. That the
Okay.
last.
So these are the fields, mode of resolution, spare part use, quantity of spare part. So these are the fields related to spare part. So these fields are only visible in the case of complaint type health card. So whenever this mode of resolution there is a drop down here, and then this spare part use. Spare part use is the lookup field, and for right now there is no data here because I think these are unit specific, so you can create it from here also, just like end customer details.
I'll give the
So
context first. So what happens though in dealer health card cases, at times you have to replace the material, right? Say software or some CPU you have to replace the entire system, tinting system software or something, some hardboard or say keyboard you have to replace at a store. So what happens is these items are not maintained in SAP. What we do here is if the complaint type is dealer health card and you're required to replace a spare part, then you just fill in this section that you can enter the spare part, or you can also mention the type of the machine, grinder shaker or tinting machine. Also mention what is the machine type, and then enter the spare part name. Spare part name could be keyboard, suppose keyboard, and you can just put in an approximate cost of it, and say you replace two keyboards. So two into $1,000, $2,000. So once you capture what spare parts have you used in dealer health card, you can analyze further. Okay, these are the items I'm spending most on. These are the spare parts that I used most. So say Sudarshan in Nepal will have a good analysis of this. कि, okay, these spare parts are used and these are the type of machines which are getting most complaints. That we've added now. This is a new feature. कि, okay, my this type of machine is having most number of complaints. Or these are the spare parts that I need the most. So he can plan his stock on it. So that's a simple section we've added there. If it's a DXC type, especially machine complaints, you can capture this separately. Which spare part you replaced and what was the cost. So you can keep measuring that. Spare part
yeah,
list is maintained in SAP. So you have to keep on adding spare part, whatever you use. Suppose you enter it first time, it will be stored in CRM then. Next time you'll see it as a drop down. So that's the entire idea. Once you use it, you'll get to know. It's really simple.
oh yes, so
So
you can
Bangladesh
add
server.
a new spare part by this way, and per unit cost. After you can save it, you can able to see this inside this lookup, and after we are getting this quantity of the spare part, this value of spare part is auto updated on the basis of quantity into per unit cost of this spare part which you are creating. So this value of spare part is auto updated on the selection, on the basis of selection. And now this is the another drop down. This is the type of machine which you are selecting, model of machine. Some lookups are already there which are mostly used, and you can create a new one also based on the requirement. So these are the some existing one, model of machine. These are the fields which are related to health card complaint type, which you can add. If you have any issue regarding this, then you can ask.
So we are done with the session. Now we can take some queries if you have. Anybody? Deepika, Farzana, our favorite Hassan.
No, thank you, boss. I think it's very clear. Thank you so much.
Okay,
And
thanks.
Tamanna also.
Yeah,
Yes, I'm
Taman.
with you. What about in case there is two spare parts changing for that
So
machine?
what we can do is we have provided just one field for spare part here, because if there are usually two, three, you can combine it into one. Because usually what happens is two, three spare parts make a package, correct? So you can add plus there, keyboard plus mouse. So for the time being, just keep using that. Otherwise, it will be too long a list. Okay. You can combine the two, or usually if there are very minuscule spare parts, no need to mention it. Just mention the main spare part. That is the idea.
Fine.
Yeah. Anything else? Hesham or somebody, any doubt? Sanjay, Hesham, Sheriff.
चेकिंग के चार्जेस लेते हैं, मतलब पहले जब चेक करते हैं ना उसके भी चार्जेस लेते हैं वो।
Also, I have that for timing
हाँ उसके
uh,
चार्जेस
in CRM. It is not on our local timing.
It's all as per your local timing. You are from Egypt, right?
No, Oman.
Sorry,
Oman.
Oman. Okay.
Oman
It's
is from
every
Oman.
time is as per your local Oman time.
But it's still
Every
showing
CRM.
plus 1.5 hour.
Yeah. She is operating from India, no? So
No,
her
no,
login is India.
from our CRM.
In your CRM, it should be
Yeah.
local time, Oman.
No, still it's plus 1.5 hour.
You can check that if that's the case. Tamara, we can have a look at that Oman. I think it should reflect local Oman time.
Registration date, right? You are facing the issue with the registration date and time.
Yes.
Okay, I will check on this thing. But for that thing, na, I need a login from someone from Oman, because as I will logged in with my credentials, I am not able to find the error.
Okay.
Because it will take the my local time zone.
And also we are facing in searching like dealer name or while searching there is difficult in searching. You are
Dealer
not
name,
getting the
you
name.
mean associated dealer?
Yes.
You can select it from like this, like look up for more records,
Yeah. From
and
there
then
search.
you can select any account from here.
Yeah, while searching there, like I am typing any name with that star, end of that with the star, but we are not getting the proper name.
So what happens now? This system actually syncs from a pre-maintained list in CRM. What you can do is most of them will be available, and if somebody is missing, you can add new. That's the best. Not all dealers, I'm confident it will not be mapped. 80-85% or 90% are
No,
only
it is
mapped.
there. It is there. Accounts is there.
Is there?
Yes.
Then what's the problem?
But getting that account the issue while searching, like I give you example like Shamil Oman. When I am typing like Shamil star Oman again star, then giving for search, I am not getting
I
that
think
account.
yeah, actually this is the field which only showing you the accounts which has account type dealer. So maybe that the account which are you're trying to retrieve, it has some another account type. Maybe that is the reason that you are not getting that account in this particular list. Because
Just
this is the new change. In this associated dealer field, you are only able to get the accounts which has account type dealer, not the other accounts or any other
see
type
what
of
happens.
account.
No? This actually gets synced from SAP dealer list. So just check in your SAP. Suppose this Shamal, how is it defined in your SAP? Is it defined as a dealer or not? Just check that.
It is a
If not,
dealer, and I tried in another way. I take the customer number, then I added there. It is coming, but while searching by name, it is not coming.
we can check it offline. There could be something other technical stuff we can look into. Just drop a mail if there is a problem persisting.
Fine, I will.
Yeah, and related to that time zone, if possible, try give me access of a particular user who is the user of Oman. Because if I will logged in from my particular credentials, then it will take my time zone, current time zone.
Yeah, I will contact.
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else with
Or
any?
any issue, you can put a mail after this session. I mean, if you have any personal query or any particular query that you are facing, any issue.
So we'll be sharing a user manual also. What we discussed today, that will also be shared with you. And just you can always write back to us. Any other clarification? Kiran,
If
Lata, or
if anybody want to cancel the case now, then there is this field case cancellation reason. So if any point of any stage, if a user or someone want to cancel the case, then uh, the that person can select any of the drop down from this case cancellation reason, and they are able to cancel the case. Before selecting the reason, they are not able to cancel the case. So this is the query issue which I am getting from many of the users, that how they can cancel the case. So that's why I put this thing in front of you, that you can cancel the case after filling this case cancellation reason.
Yeah, Seth ne? Yeah, Munir, you can ask, please. And then Ahmed.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah.
This week public holidays we can define here now. Holiday calendar is there for SLA calculations and everything.
Yes, yes, yes. So what we're doing is now, all your holiday calendar till March we have uploaded, okay, for this
Okay.
financial year. So those days which are public or national holidays, say your Friday and Saturday off for Oman, and any other public holiday that you have national, that we've uploaded here, and that will not be counted. Anyways, as far as got to know, you don't have any leaves other than weekly off till March, right? So you'll
Yeah.
be working for the next 3 months continuous. So
Okay.
yeah, that is skipped. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. Other than this one, what is the singing type? Currently, what we are facing the issue like a new product created in SAP and a new customer created in SAP, it is not available in the CRM. So that issue, what the singing scenario, it will be immediately or what time for the
It usually gets immediately synced. Once you create an SAP, it
Okay.
automatically there's a sync. There is no timeline in 4 hours it will be. But after you define something new in the SAP, say a dealer or a product, a new launch, it's
Okay.
always good to just wait for 6 or 7 hours and then check in the CRM if that is available or not. It
Okay.
should get auto synced.
Okay. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, Ahmed?
Yeah. Okay. Hello.
Yeah, Ahmed. Yeah.
Just waiting. Okay. So if I get the explanation about the system, so that will be for someone who will input to the system. That is the TSI. That's right.
Yes. You're not in your Egypt, you are going to launch this thing, right? A VSure champion, correct? Or a helpline will be there, right?
I mean, from Indonesia. Sorry.
Yeah. In future, you are going to have a helpline. So all your TSIs will call up this helpline and they will operate the CRM. That's in future scenario.
Okay.
But Tarang and Sanjay, they are planning.
I'm from
Till then,
Indonesia. I'm from
sorry,
Indonesia.
sorry.
Not
Then
from
you
Egypt.
forget it,
Yeah.
bhai. Your case is entirely different. We are designing a system for you. What will happen is you will appoint 1 or 2 people. Say 2 people will be there, and all the cases will be assigned to them, and they will then assign to some other TSI basis who is available in which area is it. So yours is very different from all other units. That's what we are connecting tomorrow with Ashish to discuss.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, yaar, I thought you're from Egypt. Sorry.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Anybody else? So what we can do is we can conclude the session today. I think we've been able to answer most of the queries. I would just recommend one thing, 2 things rather. Use the CRM for a while. You may get some issues here and there because it happens during a changeover of CRM at times, or there is some unfamiliarity with the system and hence difficulty in closing that. Just keep using it, telling us all the issues that you face at times. Try to resolve it your end also, you'll get to know it better. But use it for a while, we'll then see. It's fairly simple. And second, please tell your TSIs also. Just take a 1 hour session for them, at least for a few key people or some area managers, so that they are also aware that okay, these details are needed in CRM. This is how it happens. Though they may not be direct users, but they should know the CRM. That's one thing we have seen, that we have been having CRM system for 2-3 years now, and not many people have used it or are familiar with CRM. So this is one knowledge area that should be built up so that everybody is aware about everything about complaints, right from paint defects, decaps, CRM process, complaint handling process. Just tell these PSIs how it happens so that they have a complete knowledge of the entire thing. So just conduct a half an hour, 45-minute session just to give them some gist of it, at least important areas. So that unit can plan, take it anytime. There is no problem as such. After MAP or something, just take out a day and get it done so that they are aware of everything. So we can conclude now. If there is anything, you can reach back to us for any query specific if you have. Okay. Okay, then firstly, I'd like to thank Tamanna. Really well done today. Thank you so much for taking us so much time. Okay. And you worked really hard on this thing. Please keep doing that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
Thanks.
you. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. If
Okay,
you
thank you.
you will face any kind of issue, then you can put a mail to me.
Yeah, but
Okay.
don't bother her too much right now. It's New Year and let her enjoy after first. Okay,
Okay, bye. Thank you. Bye.
okay, bye.
Thank you.
Bye. Thank you.
Okay, thanks. Bye. Happy New Year, everybody. Bye.
Same to you. Bye.